Good morning, everyone. Happy Wednesday. Good morning, Trevor. Yes, I am feeling much better, but not without some medical intervention last week. So I thought it was getting better on Wednesday, but it actually got worse, but I'm better now. But thank you so much for asking. And today's Wednesday, so I am live to share my watercolor paintings and my current latest, the greatest latest work with you guys. And I hope you guys had a happy week. I had a wonderful week. And if you haven't done so already, don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button. But I guess let's just get started. I'm pretty excited to work on my painting today. So let's get to it. Yes, I also have the one I finished last week on the wall here. So I'll show you guys that in a second. But here is what I have for today. I was working on it a little bit earlier, so the paper is still kind of wet, so you can see all the rippling happening. So hopefully that takes care of itself. But I'm also working on another horse painting, horse and flower in my style. But this one is slightly different because I thought that my last painting, the subject was like the horse and my orbit, right? And then it's very magical, whimsical, but then I thought I want to take a different approach, adding a figure in here, which gave me an opportunity to work on some clothes and some fashion and all that stuff, which is fun. I still only have one little orbit here. I know I said last time that I might do a few, but promise next one I'll do that. So yeah, definitely let me know which one you guys prefer because I think the one that I like better is the one I am going to go forward and build a collection of my 12 animals of zodiac. So horse, year of the horse being the first one. Let's check out the one I finished last week. Um, so this is a horse painting I finished last week. We have this majestic white horse in a magical forest of giant sunflowers. I picked sunflowers because they are apparently the flower that represents horse in Chinese zodiac, which I found it online. I don't know how reliable that is, but I'm going with it. And then we have this little orbit here, the side view for the first time, holding a little bud, trying to feed the horse. And she has a little red envelope in the back, kind of nod to the Chinese zodiac. And she also kind of remind me a little fortune teller now that I'm looking at it. So that's kind of fun. So a little fortune teller meets a majestic horse. Who knows what kind of omen will come out of that, right? And this is the whole painting. I do like how it came out, but now I'm looking at it, it's like I think I need to add a little bit more shadow under here because the light is coming from like this angle, and I feel like that needs to be darkened. See things you find out when you're going through a little thumbnail view. Yeah, let me know what you guys think, and then we're gonna get to this one today. Let's get to it. I am going to start, I think, painting with, the horse and the girl right off the bat, and then kind of fill in the periphery slowly but surely. Thank you, Trevor. And yeah, let me know which one. Well, I guess you can't really tell yet because I haven't started this one. So once I'm finished next week, I actually will put them. Maybe I'll put both of them side by side, and then I think which one's better, quote unquote, will become pretty obvious after that. So for this one, and yeah, oh yeah, you guys, don't forget to like, subscribe, share, all that good stuff. Did I say that already? I can't remember. And then for this one, as you guys can see, I already started some washes, some it was a mixture of mustard yellow with burnt umber as the warm wash, and then I added some blue to cool the areas I think are gonna be shadows already. Can't really see very well right now, but I can see it, and hopefully this will guide my painting today. Okay, let me set my camera down here. I hate this angle because that makes a horse face look so freaking long. But yeah, we'll leave that here. I will start with the horse face and then work into the girl's face, and then we'll go from there, okay? I'm going to be harsh between the two. Well, you don't know that yet because I'm not done with this. This might turn out horrible too, you know. Um, but I can tell you that just from the pencil sketch, I'm kind of having a preferred one already, and I'm not gonna tell you which one. So I'll do that after I'm done with everything, after you guys have made up your mind. But yeah, um, uh, yeah, okay. So let's get the horse started, and then we'll get into the face. I was talking to someone, and then they I don't know if they had any purpose um, intended, but they said that horse is actually one of the hardest things to draw, and this is my first time drawing a horse. And I was like, oh shit, did I just start myself off of a pretty tough subject? I do use a reference, so don't think I'm just doing this like pulling this out of thin air and that looks like that. But I think it looks pretty good so far, and I pretty love the one I did previously. So I don't know. I'm just gonna go with it. But yeah, let me know. But yeah, Trevor, let me know how your week's been. So her light's coming from this way. Obviously, I kind of decided this is gonna be the lit up part, lit up part. This painting is one of the bigger ones that I have done in a while. So it feels pretty good. I think it feels pretty good to me to work on a big painting again. It gives me more room to play clearly, and it gives me also more chances to add details. And the favorite part about painting a horse is actually the mane for me. I love drawing on the mane on the other one, which makes me realize maybe I do enjoy working on hair. And I know that my previous collection from the last year are all these women that's hairless. And I was like, maybe I like to draw hair again. So you can see it was this figure is kind of lovingly hugging the horse. She's like kind of stroking the chin of the horse, which like I think scene wise it's very loving, and I really like that. And horse is one of those super empathetic animals, and I think anybody who's been around horse probably can agree with that. I only know this because people have told me about it. I grew up in a city, so I didn't really have any opportunity to get close to horses. Unless it's like at the zoo. I don't know, are horses even at zoos? Maybe they're not even zoo animals. They're more like farm animals. Definitely didn't have any farm around me. Going into it with a super, this is a mixture, like a tea water color, dirty color. Kind of give it some shades right now. Yeah, how's your week been, Trevor? Happy Wednesday, Vanessa. How are you? Welcome, welcome. I'm not sure how much of what I just said you caught, but I am working on a new horse painting because when I concepted for my 12 animals of 12, oh my God, 12 animals of the Chinese zodiac, I had this two ideas. It's like one with a figure, one without. And I'm not sure which one is going to resonate with me better, with you better even. audience. So let me know. Let me know if one clear winner starts to emerge. And that will be the one I will build the whole collection off of. And then I am prepping my mushroom paintings for my Etsy shop right now. They are taking a little bit longer than I wanted because I've been sick. But hopefully they'll be up soon. And the shop link is in the description if you're curious to see what I have there. But yeah, Vanessa, how's your week been? Busy, tiring, or wonderful? I am glad you're here today, and I hope you get to relax a little bit with me. Oh, yay! Okay, you had to send me some photos, Trevor, to see what the packaging looks like, and like if you got my note in there and all that stuff. 222. Do you make a wish to 222, or is just 11 you make a wish? You're gonna laugh, but for the longest time, I thought you get to make a wish every time the clock turns into all the same numbers instead of just 11 and 11. So I made a lot of wishes all the time, but I guess that's not a bad thing. So today I'm truly layering them. I started with some yellow, this dirty tea yellow color that right now I'm going in with some blues right now to give the shadow some shadow color. And then I'm working very light right now, so I'm trying to preserve all the luminosity of the painting. Friday, Thursday. Work tomorrow, however, I'll be with my grandsons. Looking forward to that. Yay! It's 5 a.m. at Trevor's time. Good grief. I hope your daylight savings time kick in soon, so we're back to somewhat normal time. I think this time is still pretty early to a lot of people. I try to get up at 4:30 every morning, so it's reasonable to me. But you probably need more sleep. As humans these days, we probably all need more sleep. $2 a.m. in Perth, and then Victoriaville, which I think is yeah, Australia is like a huge country too, so yeah, I guess they would have like multiple time zones. Always blows my mind how big Australia actually is. It also blows my mind how like climatically, is that a word? Climatically or geographically diverse Australia is. Blows my mind every time. But then I guess the same could be said about the US, huh? Like we have deserts, we have rainforests, maybe not, but yeah, we do like marshlands. Our climates and geography is pretty diverse too. So I'm dropping in some slightly darker color inside the ears to get that out, and that color I'm gonna carry it over later. Again, I'm working very light right now with watercolor. Same as US, yeah. So what's new? working, not as much as I wanted because I've been deathly sick. And this virus is no joke, everybody. Like, no joke. Okay, so horse cheek. Eyes, cheek, their neck kind of comes out this way. Yes, the neck will come. Neck should be here. If you guys are watching, not already in the chat, it would be awesome if you guys stop by and say hi. So I know you're here. Let this dry a little bit. I'm gonna go in to give it a little bit more color blocking, and then I'm gonna move on to the figure. Let's see how much I can get done. I am not being very ambitious today. I think last time I was like, I'm gonna get this done, but I failed. So let's. I'm trying to not be very too ambitious, but I also always get more done than I think I would. So. I love the horses when they go in color. Yes, yes. I don't. Or I'm just so scared of making it in brown that I'm like, I'm thinking all my horses are gonna be a white horse because I feel much more comfortable painting them in white because white I don't have to do too much. It's just like a lot of cool. I just need to be careful about the cool and warm shading and the light cast and all that, right? So that's why it's a white horse. It's just picking up all these colors that I think it could. And yes, I'm too scared to do a brown horse because once you put brown in, it's just so dark. So yeah, there's a practical reason for that, Vanessa. That my but yes, my horses are whimsical, and that is cool. As that is what I want. But there's also a hidden practical reason behind it, I guess. I love it. Thank you. Okay. I did make her snout a little. Do horses call snouts? I actually don't know, but their mouth area is slightly more brown. It is also kind of in the shadow, so that's okay. There you go. And then I have the details here that I'm gonna add later. But yeah, when I realized that if I make the horse white, there's really not too much I had to do, believe it or not. Like that one, the painting I have in the back that I'm finished from last week. I definitely spent more time in the background and the flowers and the horse itself, which was sometimes less is more. Don't want to overwork the shadows, you know. So we have a little, but I did loved working on the mane of the horse, pulling all those like hair shapes out. A little dry here. Can we do that? Like all these. Oh, that is very dark. Yeah, I did enjoy pulling all the hair shapes out. So that was fun. Okay, now let's get to the girl's face. Oh, it looks amazing. Thank you, Trevor. I do see like there's all these areas ago. I need to go back to do that. But then what's new, right? I'm always like that. What? it, so let's have a little bit. I was thinking about the comment you made it the other day about my tape, and I thought it was really funny because it's like bright orange right now, and actually I wanted to get them in hot pink, but I don't think it was available. I should keep looking though. But then like maybe hot pink is like too harsh on your eyes. Not that orange is not. Okay. I think I'm going to start doing some washes on her face, and then yeah. And for the skin tone, I use my awesome skin tone complexion palette. It just makes my life so much easier. And these are like the skin colors I comes with. Today, I think I am going to use my usual chant. 90. Actually, I should use the other color at some point. But yes, I'm using chant. I learned this trick just the other day about doing face washes. So I'm gonna do that. So her shadow, this side's on the shadow, this side's not. Actually adding a little bit of green right now. The shadowier part. And a little bit of purple for the pinkish part. I saw someone do it on X, I think, and I thought that was brilliant. And then it just dawned on me, like, this is exactly how makeup works. Like, duh. If you have certain skin tone, you use like green to tone it, and you also use pink to tone other way. I use pink to tone my skin, but for this one, it's like you're using green to push the shadows, and then the purple to try to pull some light out, maybe. Hello. And you're streaming really well. I'd love to become. Hello, adversity. I hope I said it right. Sounds good. Sounds good. But welcome. Thank you. I'm also experimenting a little bit streaming on Twitch right now, but I have it's a new account, so there's like nobody there, but I figure I gotta start somewhere, right? Okay, yeah, so I'm adding purple in a lot of these areas because I really like it. I like this purple undertone. So purple at the top, so the light, and I did green at the bottom, and I think that's good. I don't think I should do any more. I joke that once I go on Twitch, it's like a wild, wild west there. Let's see what happens. The face. And if you guys have any questions about what I'm doing, why I'm doing certain things, all that, you are feel free to ask. But now on top of these purples and greens, I am going in with a skin color. Oh, I think I'm too much ink there. Wash. Hello, Elu. Welcome. How are you today? So I am new on Twitch. This is a new account. And for everyone who's watching me on YouTube right now, don't be confused. I'm just doing this simultaneously in both places. But how'd you find my stream? It's completely new. I have like 1 follower, so it's probably not the algorithm. Okay, I gotta focus for a bit because I am doing the face part and it's so easy to mess it up. I'm gonna preserve this what area is light because the light's coming from this way. Just like to our art here, it inspires me. Oh, that's awesome. If you have any suggestions, any ideas, please let me know. And if questions, obviously, I am happy to answer. I am Pinky Hoot. I've been doing watercolor for a few years now. I've gone live streaming also for like a year, maybe? No, I guess it's March now, so a year and a half. But it's been primarily on YouTube and X actually. But now, I don't know. Someone told me I should do it on Twitch. Actually, more than one person have, but I finally had the courage to try it, I guess. And it turned out it was so easy to set up. I was so surprised actually. Hello, Jay. Welcome. Are you a professional artist or just a hobby? Because your art looks awesome. Thank you, Elu. I'll get it right at some point. I am, I guess, I feel like I'm kind of in between a professional artist and someone who do this as a hobby. I am not doing this as a hobby. I have a Etsy shop. I'm working on my website. I live stream to find more audiences and whatnot, because my goal here is to have a sustainable income from my art and start a art business. And I have sold art originals and prints. So I guess that does make me a professional artist, huh? I'm always like scared to tell people, am I a professional artist? I don't know. All I know is I do this day in and day out, and this is the only thing I think about. Okay, so I put down some washes now. I'm gonna let it dry a little bit and then go in with some colors, because if I do, actually, maybe I can do this right now. I'll show you guys how it goes. With watercolor, the patience, it's like testing my patience. Artist, goodness, we wish you good luck. Wish you luck with that. We have a similar vision. Awesome and awesome. It is hard. I used to be a shoe designer, yeah. And during pandemic, just like everyone else, I had this rebellious revelation, like I need to do things that I love. So I kind of quit my shoe design job and and move to like a rural area so I can focus. I used to live in LA, so all my friends are still in LA, so it's kind of hard to find time to focus. But I gotta tell you, this whole journey has been way harder than I originally thought. And it kind of makes sense, right? Like no one needs art. And then now with AI coming onto the scene. When I quit my job to this, AI was not here yet. But now that with AI on the scene, like people could really just print their own art if they want, right? So why do they need to buy from someone? So this whole journey is definitely hard and humbling and testing everything, but I'm not giving up yet. Oh, we have some relations. Well, shoe design is pretty cool. Shoe design, yeah, in all, I know when I tell people, oh, I used to be a shoe designer and I quit my job to do art, I feel like half of people are like, what the fuck were you thinking? Do you do any other medium because that could help? Do you do any other medium because that could help sell your work? So I answer the first question first. What was the comment first? Shoe design is pretty cool, but after doing it for 22 seasons and counting, not counting anymore, I guess, at the time, after 22 seasons and whatnot, you kind of realize it is also a formula, and I was working for a really big brand at the time. So you also kind of realize it's still a corporate job, which comes with all its vices of a corporate job, I guess. And that I feel like I wasn't growing anymore. And my heart was just like, if you stay here and do this, you might make a lot of money, but this is just as good as you're ever gonna be. And I guess I wasn't okay with that. So yeah, here we are. So yes, do other medium. I actually studied oil painting in college. That was actually my major. And I still have all the stuff. I tell people on live that all the time I might get it back into it. But I feel like I have a whole thing, my whole setup right now is water-based art. But I am curious though, I do other mediums, and with watercolor, I mix watercolor and gouache together, but I guess in the end it's still water-based medium. But I am curious to ask why you think that different medium will sell my art more. Very curious, because I've read that people just really want to buy paint on canvases. And then, once in a while you do see artists that have work on paper that sells all the time. So I have come to believe that maybe it's not the medium. Maybe it's my art, it's just not there yet, or it's just not resonating with people yet. So now I'm really gonna let this dry and then go back with some more. But I've said this on my other live stream, like face is actually something that you really don't want to overwork, because it doesn't really take a whole lot for it to look amazing. And I know that once I go and get into the details or the features, that this will be fine. So I'm just gonna leave that be. I'm gonna do a light wash for the hair right now, but hair's gonna be dark, so maybe I should leave that last, actually. Okay, so I'm gonna do hair last. I'm gonna work her away because it's gonna be dark, and I feel like it's just gonna get too dark. So I'm gonna leave the hair be. I'm gonna do these accessories and kind of get into her clothing next, which I'm super excited to paint, because I want to not try a new one, but I have this vision of how I want to paint the clothing. So I have been doing this like full time full time. This is my second year now, I'll say 2 full year now. And then before that, I was actually in the whole NFT craze. I did a lot of digital art and then realized, okay, this is, I need to pivot. On my Instagram, I still have some of my old digital art up actually, if anyone's curious about checking them out. Being an artist, I realized the hardest thing of being an artist is to believe in yourself. I know that comes easier for some people than others. Some people just naturally have that confidence, like, I'm the shit and I got it. I'm clearly not someone. I'm not someone like that. I am trying my hardest to get there. It takes a lot of practice. I guess also just feel like I still have so much to learn that I will probably never feel that way. I do feel like I am becoming more confident in my art, so there is that. But I don't think I'll ever feel like my art is a shit. Oh. Jay gave me this answer. Let me read that. Find a niche for but feeling to love a store is something they can buy into, and creating a world around your art helps. Yes, for example, I create digital illustrations, many issues flower, and I started physical pieces with flowers and brought that to toys, and people love that idea and be able to own the art in the form of physical figures on the shelf as well as a painting they can hang on to the wall. I love that. This is all part of the world building, right? I am definitely in agreement, building a world. How long have you been in that niche? I'm curious because I worked on flowers with figures for a year and I didn't feel like it got anywhere, and then I realized maybe the stories and the messages I'm trying to tell are too serious, that no one wants to think about serious things these days. So this year I'm trying things that are more lighthearted. But regardless of what I'm working on, I'm absolutely building a world with my little orbets. They are this little flower figures that I have plans to make into plushies and make them into figurines, all of that for sure. But they are my thought creatures. I have a whole story about how they came about and where they came from. I have some videos on YouTube about it. But they are thought creatures that we see in thought creatures in this physical format, I guess. So yeah, I don't know what my niche is. Maybe that is a problem. I try flowers. I'm about to launch a collection of mushrooms, which I really love. So maybe that could become my niche. But yeah, these little creatures are my niche. They are in every piece. I think they're in like 98% of my paintings, and they're like the quiet observer inside the painting that's observing the painting, a part of the painting, and also at the same time observing the viewers in some of my stories. I guess I just need to keep going. Yeah, keep making art, and maybe someday something will happen. Throw them in everything. I do throw them in everything, yes. Actually now, I think I have some new people watching, so I will show you the one I did last week. This is the painting I did last week with my little horse. my horse, I'm exploring horse right now because I want to do this 12 animals of zodiac. So the Chinese zodiac. So the first one's horse because this year is year of the horse. We have this majestic white horse in a oversized sunflower forest because sunflower represents horse in Chinese zodiac because they're happy, energetic, and sociable animals. And then I have my little orbet here holding a little sunflower bud, trying to feed it with the little red envelope at the end. Giant eyeball as always. And then I was looking at it, I shared earlier that she kind of looks like a little fortune teller, which kind of fits into this mystical vibe. So I love that. A fortune telling or bet in my Chinese zodiac series. Throw everything in. I love that. Thank you. So yeah, if you guys like what I'm doing, let me know. Spread the word. Oh, that would be very much appreciated. But yeah, I'm definitely building a world, a whimsical world with these little creatures. I love them because they're just so funny and they make me think about things. And I hope they make you guys think about things. And my subjects are usually flowers and a female figure, but I'm expanding into animals and stuff. I do realize adding animal kind of adds a totally different dimension, which I don't dislike. I'm just saying I'm not looking forward to painting that dragon though, because that's gonna be hard. I followed you. I appreciate that, Jay. When I get off, I am going to check out your stream too and all that stuff. I also find that Twitch is such a social place, probably more social than all the other places, believe it or not. So yeah, I'll find you right after. Where was I? I totally lost track. Oh yeah, so I kind of did the face. I'm gonna let that breathe. I did these things, the feather earrings. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get into the dress now. And again, I'm just doing my first wash right now. They take a minute, but I also feel like they sets a tone. Oh, you are so sweet and so kind. I appreciate that. Obviously, I am kind of learning the ropes. Now I know why my friend asked me to be on Twitch. Because I bet he wanted me to tell the stories of my art. But yes, I usually mostly stream on YouTube. I am there right now, so, in fact. Okay, so we have her one arm is stroking the back of the horse. You can't really see it, but it's kind of here, so I'm gonna do that real quick. And then the other arm is stroking the bottom of the horse face. I every time I say horse face, I feel so weird because I feel like I feel like it's could be a derogatory kind of term to describe girls, and I'm not okay with that. But in this case, I am saying something very literal, this horse face. Okay, I am just dropping in some skin color on her arm so I know it's her arm and not get confused, but I'll confuse myself, I guess. Then I'm gonna drop in some. I think I'm gonna paint the dress like the way I painted my cup noodle girl. But with more, instead of let the water do the bloomy, I think I might make it pretty dry to have a different cup noodles. Yeah, I had this girl. I had a painted beginning of this year. I painted this. This it's on my social somewhere. Um, like this girl dressed up to the T, have her designer purse, but eating a cup noodle. Because, you know, I like that contrast, but also like, who hasn't been there? You want to buy something, you save up all your money to buy that expensive purse, or maybe for girls. Girls don't understand this. And then you had to eat cup noodle for a month. A little nod on the sacrifice we make for the things we want. Watercolor is very tricky, yes, but I think the more experience you have, the less tricky it becomes, which that does happen because you kind of know, you can predict like the behavior a little bit better, and that then, you know, after a while I realized that the main thing about watercolor is controlling the how wet, how much water you use. And then once you figure those two things out, I think everything else kind of becomes everything else is really not any different. Like the color mixing is very similar. In fact, in some ways it's easier because like with the water, kind of does the job, half of the job for you, instead of when you paint with paint, like I do when I do with gouache, which is, you know, more paint than water. I have to blend, and it just takes me so much longer to do versus just a watercolor base. So I'm doing washes now. So right now I'm just doing the washes. Okay, so inside her shoulders against the horse is darker, cooler color. So that's in the shadows. And you'll see, so I kind of did this without explaining, but I have glazed the areas I want to paint. And now I am just dropping in some teal color. Okay, maybe not this area. And you can kind of see how it blooms with all that texture. And I do also mix in gouache later on. With every layer, I kind of bring in more gouache in so that the color becomes slightly more intense versus just solely watercolor, which is great, but it doesn't get that intense color I want a lot of times. So I started experimenting with gouache in it, and I love it. So I'm gonna keep doing that. And if we get to it today, I will show you. This is probably the tricky part. I was too impatient. The part didn't dry yet, so I'm gonna dab away. I should have left a tiny bit of space in between so that they don't bleed in like this. Okay. And then right now with this watercolor wash, my goal is to just go cover the entire painting with the wash first, and then go back into each area to add more details. Which I guess that part is slightly different than other kind of painting, because I think with oil painting, acrylic, you do get to pick an area and then just work on the area for a while until it's done, and you move on to the next area. But with watercolor, I guess I could do that too, but I think it feels more cohesive when I kind of wash the entire thing first and then go back with more detail washes. Now that I'm thinking about it, I think the downside of that, it just takes more time. it the glaze that causes bleed to so much, or is it based on how wet the brush is? It's a glaze, yes. If I don't glaze it, and when I drop in the water, it will just like become a droplet, and then you kind of blend it to where you need to be. But with the glaze, the water, see this area is not as it's not as wet, so now you can see when I drop in, it just stays like that. So I'm gonna glaze it with some more water. But if it's but it's what if but but if it's super wet, when it's too wet, and then you drop it, and the water kind of just pools in the corner, it's also not good. So watercolors is really about the control of how wet, how much water is appropriate for what you're trying to do. I also have a blender brush handy just to help the paint a little bit, so to speak. So I'm gonna leave that be. This looks pretty cool. Yeah, to help the paint spread a little bit. So these, I'm going in with a little bit darker, like these corners gonna be darker because of the shadows. This armpit area is probably gonna be a little bit darker. So let's do that. And then this here. Shoulder, this armpit. And I'm dropping in pretty like carelessly because I know that the water is still pretty wet. The water will just do its thing. Okay. And now let's move on to her skirt. Adventure, hello. I'm learning. This is beautiful. Is it glaze? Oh, thank you, Jay, for inviting new friends to my live stream. And I am a watercolor artist. I guess I use water-based medium for all my art. So welcome, yay. I'm doing this glaze super light right now because in case I don't like the color, I can always go back with a darker color and you know, cover it up. But with watercolor, you gotta be so careful because once you go too dark, you can't really go back. So that's why my first few washes is generally very, very light. Ooh. I kind of like this texture that's creating right now. It kind of bleeds into this, but this vein thing that spreads, I'm gonna leave that. I don't think I'm going to blend that out. Okay. So I imagine the light's gonna hit this leg right here. This bottom get a little bit of cooler color. This is gonna be cool color. This is a good. I know that was a good question. I don't think we talk about glaze a lot on my live. This is what probably, yeah, one of my more popular questions. How the heck does glaze work, and is it necessary? I would say glazing is like the essence of what watercolor is, and then everything else after that is kind of to add details. That makes sense. So she's wearing a little belt. I decided, but this corner is gonna be dark. Let's color that in, just flat. If I was more patient, then I would have done that when this is completely dark. Oh well. Oh, can I see? Oh yeah, no problem. So I'm working on the second horse face with a girl figure and my little orbit in the corner, like a little butt cheek, so cute. And then this is the one I finished last week. Um, I'm exploring like the 12 Animals of Zodiac series. This is the first one. It's Year of the Horse. We have this little horse in an oversized sunflower horse magically, and I have my little orbet. I call them orbet. They're eyeball creatures, they're thought creatures. That's how they came about. Kind of reminds me of being a fortune teller offering the horse a sunflower bud to eat. And also I like the kind of like the triangle that the sunflower makes. There's a triangle this way, there's also a triangle this way. And then if you really go back, the whole thing is kind of like a triangle here and a little. So the composition wise, I think it's pretty interesting. I really like it. And I purposely added a lot more detail on this one because they're in your foreground. And then slowly, as you can see, the leaves and whatnot fades in the background. And I didn't work too much on it. So this corner is like where the emotion happens. Oh, thank you guys. I appreciate that. Yeah, anytime. I'm glad. I'm glad. I'm glad that you liked it. It's always, I actually wasn't very, I don't know if I guess this happens to you, but that piece there, I wasn't sure about it until literally like the last minute. I was like, after I did all that final stroke, final details, and I was like, okay, this is pretty cool. But when I first started, I wasn't sure. Okay, so because I was talking and shared, now that this area is all dried, I'm gonna go back to it again. Yeah, my goal right now is to kind of cover the whole piece of paper with the wash and then go back with details. How do you spell the name of your creature? Orbet. O-R-B-E-T-T-E. Okay. That's good to hear. Orbets, because they are eyeballs, so they're little orbs, right? Orbs, globes. And then orbet, like, because they're girls, they're flowers, because I envisioned them to be female. And then I did a search on them. It was not anything, it doesn't reference anything or any brands or anything like that, so I'm sticking with it. At some point, I probably should trademark it, but I don't think I'm important enough yet for anybody to knock me off. And if they do, then I don't know, maybe I should go trademark it. That's so funny. Every piece you make, okay, that makes me feel better. But also, I feel like because when I work in watercolor, that every piece will enter an ugly girl face when everything just so ugly. And I noticed that that's also a place, I think a lot of artists who first try watercolor, they will like stop there. After a few times, they will like not proceed anymore because the ugly girl face is like hard on ourselves, you know? But then I also realized if you just keep going, keep adding more details and layers, and that all girls exits ugly girl face. That's how I feel about every piece I make, huh? Definitely go copyright that. Okay, Jay, I feel like I'm talking about that a lot more now, so I think it's a universe's sign to tell me that. Okay. So you guys heard it first, okay? I'm gonna go trademark that. Copyright, yes, copyright. They are different, I am aware. Okay, so I am doing some washes. I have some pretty interesting plans I'm having for this dress, so we'll get to it. And this area, I'm just gonna leave it like that, not blend or anything, because these hard line shadows sometimes is what makes watercolor awesome to look at. So I constantly tell myself to not over blend. Sometimes I just can't help it. It's like the OCD-ness. I just want to blend until I like look until it looks good, but that's a huge mistake with watercolor because he will look good once it dries, but over blending it actually destroys that watercoloriness. Hello, the ugly faces. Mackenzie, how are you? Um, I I don't know. Do you have you do your paintings, or if you're an artist, or any all the other artists here, do you guys deal with that ugly girl face? And has it ever stopped you from going forward with a piece? It certainly has for me. Mm, it makes me want to try watercolor. I'm happy that I have that effect on you and on anyone who's watching, because it is such a magical medium. I say that because it's a very like it's such a spiritual thing, because watercolor is it's just like life. So much of it is out of your control. You can influence as much as you can, but sometimes it's better to just let it be. And I feel like it's very similar to how life is, how humans deal with life. And if you know Bruce Lee, he famously has that quote, like be like water. It can be like water. I don't know, like I'm paraphrasing, but yeah, be like water. You can become a teapot, you can become whatever you want to be, but be like water. Okay, so it is very light right now. I do want to show you guys the ugly girl face, because it would be unfair to not show it to you, to just show you like the good part of it. It would be unfair, because this is the part of the journey. I'm a fox. I let it sit for months. I need to bite the bullet and just get through the ugly face. Yes, exactly. Just gotta bite the bullet and get through it, because the ugly face will emerge beautifully, triumphantly. We all, get through the teenage phase and become awesome adults. Ha 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 ha. I like to think, anyways. Okay, so I'm gonna leave this be. I have that blue, the steel blue on my brush. I'm gonna add a little bit more color here. Her sleeve kind of casts like this kind of shape of shadow. I'm gonna be pretty rough with this for now. But fox sounds awesome. Maybe she's sitting on the floor, so let's give it a shadow here. See, now here, this area, I don't have water glaze, so it just stays that way. And my trick is I go over it with a blender brush and some water. So it blends. Very dreamy, little dreamy happening. And then I have some sunflowers here. And as I'm doing this right now, I suddenly feel like, why did I make them so small? It's gonna take me forever to paint them. Ugh. Okay. I am going to. So she is kind of wearing she has like a stash on, and I made that kind of turn into a bow in the back. but I'm not very sure about the shape of this bow, so I'm gonna go in very lightly. Do you guys have you ever drawn bow on this side view? It's like very weird. Okay, cool. I completely ignore my pencil line. I do that a lot sometimes. I do that a lot actually. Pencil line just didn't look good. The light's coming from this way, so her sash here is in the shadows for the most part, so I'm gonna just paint this whole thing in, but maybe just leave like some of the middle area white for now. Weird angle. I might go back and paint all that in, or use a white color to highlight it, but that should be it. But I'm gonna leave that for now. Okay, side view bow. So maybe there's like a little bit of, okay, just as a placeholder for now. Oh, dark with watercolor, you always want to go from light to dark, and then when I add in a gouache, it's always and then from more watery to more saturated. So that's why I add my gouache at the second to the last layer, and then so on. Empty your mind, be formless, shapeless like water. Exactly! If you put water in a cup. Thank you for the quote. I should have that quote like pasted right here. Be water, my friend. I know, I really love that. This is Bruce Lee's wisdom on life. Just gotta adapt, How muted colors are? Yes. So this muted color also did not come without practice. I think when I first started, okay, sorry, let me see what I'm going with this first. Okay, I did this. Okay, I'm gonna start washing these flowers a little bit. When I first started doing art, I guess watercolor too, I would use really bright colors because I just love colors, and I throw like all the bells and whistles in. And then I think as I got better or got more reps, more cycles of drawings in, repetitions, they started to become more and more dull and more tonal meaning like the same color in different shades instead of always have like super contrasty colors all the time. Sometimes I do with contrasty colors, obviously, or you need it, but for the most part I try to keep them pretty muted, so then when I do use a bright color here and there, it has an effect. But yeah, so this is not without control. Like I had to try really hard to keep the colors mute, because I think my instincts just go with bright colors. I'm fighting my instinct a little bit here. Hello, Crimson Vicky. How are you? Welcome. You're right. Twitch is an awesome place. Oh, I also shared a tweet to your new Twitter account that you opened. Because I don't know how else to send that to you, but I shared a watercolor portrait work in progress with you. I feel like it might help you if you're still working on the portraits. In fact, I learned a lot of it from it myself that I actually deployed today earlier. But yeah, the thing I learned was that the artist used purple and green as an underpainting for the face and then went on top with skin color, and I made it just so much more richer, which is what I did with my face today. Actually, I did some purple on top, green at the bottom, then I went on top with some skin color. It looks so much more rich, in my opinion. But yeah, but because Crimson's here, I want to show him my painting from last week real quick. Since he was here, kind of saw the beginning of it and then left and then missed most of it. So yeah, this is the one I did last week. Well, I finished it this week, but I started last week. I really love how it came out. The little fortune teller here. Yeah. Um, I decided to make all my horses white because I cannot fathom painting them in brown and not make them ugly, like not make them become a muddy mess. And then you realize the white horses are already super easy to paint because it does not take a whole lot of colors. Okay, anyways, so I glazed my just petals right now. I'm gonna go in with a very pale yellow, pale mustard yellow. Because I think pale is like a pale, bleh, oh my gosh. It's a good mid-tone color. So I can darken with brown and then lighten with like a lemon yellow. I feel like I just skipped a bunch of words in my head. But yeah, I'm using a mustard yellow right now. And I glazed just a petal. As you can see, I'm just dropping in colors in the center of the circle. And then the water kind of makes it spread outwards. Oh, Mackenzie, you've never heard that quote before? Yeah, I think that's one of his most, Bruce Lee's one of his most famous quotes. I clearly love it. I think I mention it every time I talk about watercolor. So sorry for anyone who's heard it like over and over again. Probably sounds like a broken record. Whoa, this is cool. Okay. So I did the circle inside. Now it's spreading out in a very beautiful way. I love. I think I'm gonna go to some petals. Let's see. So maybe this one, I'll do a little bit of I'll add a little bit more. Let's see how that goes. It's not too watery right now. The technique I'm using right now is still very much wet on wet, but I know that some artists will like wet the whole thing and they can just like, drop, 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 and then the whole thing looks gorgeous. I'm I'm not that person. Here. I am doing a very controlled wet on wet, so to speak. I'm just like wetting one area at a time and then kind of let it, dry up and I go in with more saturated colors and stuff. So this with the wet on wet is very much a controlled thing for me. And I wonder if I'll ever get to that point where I can just go in and I drop, and it's good. Okay, so yay. I'm gonna let that be. Paint this one here. Looks like a sideway flower. So what I did was I glazed just the petals. And then I'm gonna do that with all the sunflowers. And then once they're somewhat dry, I'm gonna go into the middle and wash the center of sunflower, which is very much a darker brown color. And I think that's like as much brown as I can handle. Painting the whole animal in brown, forget it. You'll get there. Oh, I appreciate that. I appreciate that, and I know that if I do this every day, I try to do this every day, but most of the days I'm painting these days. I recently saw this 6-year-old Instagram account, this 6 years old artist Instagram account. He has like 300,000 followers. I'm sure you know the mom or somebody's managing the account, obviously. But what struck me the most was this kid at 6. Like at 6, you don't know. I have a 6-year-old daughter, so you don't know anything, right? But his instinct was that he wanted to all he wanted to do was to draw, and he cried when he had to go to bed. And it looks like he's just like, and then when he is practicing, it doesn't come out so good. He starts crying. And what struck me so much was that just that instinct of wanting to draw all the time, it is amazing. And I think that really is I think that's really what it takes to be great at something versus good at something. And I was like, I'm gonna learn. I had to learn from this 6-year-old. And I need to inject that kind of urgency and passion into the thing I do. How long have I been doing water? So I dabbled in it for a long, long time, but it was bad for a really, really long time. I would say I started painting watercolor like more seriously back in 2024. So a couple years, not too long. But I think I don't know if you remember, but I was in oil painting major in college, so I'm familiar with paint and the color theory and all that. So it's not like I'm starting watercolor without any knowledge, but just playing with water. Let's say just playing with water seriously. Maybe I would say 2 to 3 years, I guess. I like the contrast between the yellow and the green that's happening, so yay. So yeah, for anyone who wants to pick up watercolor and thinking, I'm never gonna be good, that's not the truth. It actually doesn't take that much time to master. I don't think I've mastered it, but to get like proficient enough that you're not making shitty art every time you start. I feel like that was me for a long time. And I'm wondering if that's the same with other mediums. That if you just do it very consistently, very seriously for a couple years, that you have some serious results. I wonder. Hmm. That actually, in fact, that's one of the reasons. Definitely, that drives your passion. What makes you great? I can't imagine being obsessed at 6 years old. I know, Mackenzie. I know. That's why. But you know what's funny though? Um, I don't know if anybody here is like, world famous anything yet, but if that's a goal, I'm rooting for you. But if you think about all the world famous anything, artists, athletes, whatever, it seems like that 6 to 8 years old is when they figured out that's what they want to obsess over. Because I think Tiger Woods was like, 6 or 8. That's when he became really serious about golf. And Eileen Gu, the freestyle skier, she said that at 6, that's when she decided that she wants to take ski seriously. Um, so yeah, so the 6-year-old artist, I'm like, he's probably gonna be a famous artist. Because how can you not be when you're obsessed with this thing at 6 years old? And then I'm like, does that mean that's too late for me? Because, I've missed that window of being great. But I do feel that you don't have to be like world famous to do this or even make a living at it. So that's like, one in a gazillion in once a generation. But for everyone else, working hard, can be consistent is, I think, still wins. Another reason I love watercolors is like it's not a lot of mess that I make. At the worst, I get water on myself, right? The paint is is water washable. If I get on my clothes, they come out very easily. Yeah, so I don't have to worry about that. Whereas oil painting, it's a different story. If you guys are familiar with it, it's toxic. The paint, if it gets on fabric, it won't come off because it kind of like solidifies, bonds with the fabric. So yeah, there are practical reasons why I chose watercolor as well. So for the sunflowers that's further in the back, I used a like a warmer, even warmer color. It's warm, a darker color rather. I added a little bit more brown to push it back, and then the ones in the front are gonna be more acidic because I think that jumps out at you more. Girl, hey, 61 is like the new 40, they say, right? We're all gonna live until we're 100, so that's not even an issue. So you're saying just shut up. It's fine. Oh my gosh, I wish there's a soundtrack right now say like, shut up and just go. I probably should not even add this little thing here, girl. It's so small. But I guess this is an opportunity to exercise restraint. Some parts of the paintings does not deserve your full attention. Like it can be fun. In fact, I do that on purpose. I would put so much you'll see in a bit that I will probably put way more emphasis and time into the face, this focal point, and the dress maybe focal point. And then there are areas of this painting that I'll probably just be like, that's probably good enough. Because that contrast between something that's like detailed, well worked versus something that is more loose and less defined also gives the contrast in the painting depth, so that the stuff that's less detailed seems further away, and then the stuff that's more detailed seems closer to the front. Is that lace? Imagine painting for another 60 years. Wow, that's amazing. You're just getting started. I know, Mackenzie. Okay, I love that you brought that up because I was like thinking, I feel like sometimes you're like, oh, the art world really just look for the young and the prodigies, the ones that just, like the 6-year-old kid is probably represented by a gallery soon because they are looking for that kind of youth, the longevity. Um, but then sometimes I think about, the things that we have done of all of us, young and old, the things that we have done in the past 20 years. That's a long time, and it's a lot of things we could do. So imagine even not 60 years, but just another 20 years. How great. Like just another 20 years, what will it be? It's kind of mind-blowing to think about that, huh? I don't know when I started getting this perspective because I do feel like when I first started pursuing this career 4 years ago, I quit my job 4 years ago during the pandemic, my shoe design job to become an artist. There was always that sense of urgency, like I'm running out of time, that I must be where I, want to be in 2 years, in 4 years. And then inevitably you're not there. You're like starting feeling, am I ever gonna get there? I still think about that sometimes, but I think I'm delusional enough to just feel like I'm gonna get there. I don't know when, but I'm gonna freaking get there. You watch me. You take my nature. That's true. I would never take the life of financial 20-year-old. Um, yeah, for sure. I think there are things, do you believe this? That there are things in life that you cannot just Google it and find the answer. Even though Google and YouTube is my best friend in learning new skills. But I do think that there are things that takes only can be gained through time. Definitely these days, you cannot take financial advice from anybody. I feel like everyone is out there to scam somebody, especially when it comes to money. How do you guys get these ads on Instagram or like in anywhere? It's like, crypto advice or investment advice on WhatsApp and stuff. Just it's so much scam happening. And then these flowers in the corner, I'm really not paying a whole lot of attention. Just gonna just color them in, and then we'll see what happens after. You are exactly where you should be. Enjoy the journey. I love that. I know. I know. I think that is a advice that's way easier to say it than follow. Because we all have expectations for ourselves, right? Okay, so I did the watercolor, the sunflower. I'm gonna let that dry and then go back to do the middle. But meanwhile, I think I'm gonna do these leaves. I do believe that. I do believe I'm exactly where I need to be. In fact, lately I've been starting to think, I believe that I am exactly where I should be, and I'm not anywhere else yet. It's probably because either I'm not ready or I haven't learned something yet to be in the next place. I really do believe that. So if you ever find yourself thinking you should be XYZ, but not there, that's probably because you're not ready. I tell myself that. And some things cannot be rushed, I don't think. Advice of a lifetime. Thanks to Mackenzie for sure. We're having a deep life discussion. I know. Somehow, a lot of times I do. Okay, maybe it's because we're all like, artsy people here. Somehow I feel like doing art in itself is a lifestyle, right? It's, some people use it as a hobby, but the fact that you even have it as a hobby, I think that's, or people who buy art, those who buy art, that says something about you. And yeah, somehow when I talk to people in the chat, so often it becomes live chat. Maybe it's me. Maybe it's me. No, I dropped some darker color in at the end. I'm scared to drop darker color in the... Okay, do this. See, I'm dropping adjusted edges and then not doing anything else. I'm hoping that the water will just blend it. Okay. Little dots, maybe not the dots. But yeah, let that be. You used to escape the chaos of the world, and life is so damn hard and negative. Yeah, absolutely. That's why I love my live stream time, because this is like, in my mind, my dedicated time to do art and then, discuss these very important things with like-minded people that might not be accessible in our daily lives, or easily accessible. I definitely feel like all the worries in the world fades away when I'm painting. But apparently it's like a scientific thing. Like when are doing art or doing something that requires a lot of focus, your brain gets into this flow state, like alpha wave flow state, and then that's like apparently de-stresses, or for ADHD people, it like focuses them. I think it releases some sort of chemical in your body that is beneficial. So see, art is also good for your health. Not only mental health, but physical health too. Well, minus the fact I'm always hunched over, so that's probably not so good. I do paint vertically because I enjoy the pooling of water. Not horizontally. I mean, my desk is completely flat. This piece of paper is completely flat on the paper, so that I, these texture could happen with the paint on its own. If it was inclined, then the water would run, as you can imagine. I do know some watercolor artists paint that way, and their artwork is beautiful with all those lines, but it's almost like too much variables for me. This painting definitely feels like it has a lot of details, so it's taking me a bit longer to do the first washes, feels like. But I'm hoping once the washes are done, the whole thing will look awesome faster. Oh, this is also another awesome thing about watercolor. There's a scientific name for this. The tension, you know, the tension, surface tension of water. Because the whole leaf is glazed, I'm just literally just dropping in paint in one corner, and then the surface tension of the water just automatically takes it to the other parts. And sometimes in crazy, like incredible textures. That's why I always say, that's why I guess watercolor is like my magic. It's magical to me because of this. I don't even mind that it's bleeding into the other areas just a little bit, because once I started refining it, it might be pretty interesting details. These are the accidents of watercolor. Dropping some green here now. Just kind of leave that be for now. Let's see, have one leaf here. This one, I think I'm just gonna paint very lightly. You guys see, I was trying to skip the glazing and then instantly regretted it. Some things I cannot be lazy about. So what do you guys paint? Or if you guys are artists, what do you guys work on? What do you do? What kind of art do you make? I know that Jay here creates flowers. I can't wait to see it. Mackenzie has a fox in the waiting, so you must paint some animals. Yeah, I'd love to know more. This one I'm just gonna do very faintly. That's 25. I want to work on this a little bit more. Let's do all these peripheral ones first. I call these like the bridesmaids of a wedding. They're there to make the main girl look better. I hope I don't offend anyone with that comment. That's true. I have flowers on the go, a fox. I want to paint some bunnies. Sorry. That sounds awesome. I painted bunnies for like a while. In fact, I think when I first started doing watercolor, I painted a lot of bunnies because they're just so cute and I kind of like personify them. Doing cute human things in the form of bunny. So seems like you fox bunny flowers. Oh yeah, it's like a totally woodland theme. Darker colors on the edges. My best paper towel to pick it up when it's still wet to bring some light back in. So that area is good. Do this leaf now. Still can make this magic happen right now. I feel like the direction feels good. So to do that like magical flow, you need to have enough water loaded in your brush. Otherwise it just doesn't spread out as it just doesn't spread, I guess. And doesn't spread as well and it just doesn't spread. I was hoping it would spread more on this one, but it didn't. And then when it doesn't, did I share that watercolor kind of has a mind of its own sometimes? I should go in and help a little bit. Not a big deal. This corner. Oh, I think you know what? I think that's because I got a little too watery. Or maybe there's too much water here right now. Yeah. Oh yeah. So this is what I was talking about. When you have too much water, when you glaze, this kind of happens. When you dab, it doesn't. Not much happens. It just stays there. So I'm gonna let this dry a bit and then go back in. Too much water. There is a leaf in the background here, however, like my branches there. I'm gonna let this dry a little bit first. Maybe I'll work on this. Okay, so here is like that. The casing, the stem, the flower. I'm just gonna color this in with a green color. With this dusty green color. Oh, definitely an ugly girl face right now. Alright. guess I'm glad to report I've seen this face enough times. I'm not like freaking out, because I could be freaking out. I'm gonna drop in some blue, dark blue here. Leave that be. Do you want to add some blue here? Maybe that'll help. Nope, still too wet. This is the stash. This is gonna be a background color. So sunflower stems are pretty straight, so I'm not trying to make them too curvy. Maybe a little bit here to help fill in that gap there. Don't let me forget about this flower here. Okay, I'm gonna do a little bit of, she's like sitting inside of a sunflower. I'm gonna do that. I don't think this, I drew this here, but I don't know if that's necessary, so yeah, I don't think I'm gonna paint that. Loving the new series. Thank you, Iggy. I was kind of nervous about it because I don't paint animals very often, and the whole thing I started doing this because I just recently finished a commission with a snake, and I was like, oh, the snake was pretty easy, so let me do the animals. Excuse me. So far so good, but I also feel like this is a good way to stretch my skills, because I guess I avoid painting animals because they're kind of hard, but now because I committed myself to this series, now I kind of have to. And then, you know what? Then I realized it's just like painting anything else. You break down the shapes, you start with the easier things. Ew. I think I'm just most nervous about painting the dragon whenever that happens. The two paint. Oh. Okay, because for everyone who's watching, I have this painting I'm working on, and then the one in the back painted on the wall. And I was going to pick one of them because when I concept this whole series, I had two concepts, and I, like Trevor saying, I had a hard time deciding which one to go with. So I decided I'm gonna paint both, and the one that I end up liking better will be the one I end up building a whole series around. So next time, come back, see the final 2 paintings on the wall, and help me pick like the girl that I'm gonna build a whole series around. And Trevor says it's gonna be hard, and I know it's gonna be hard. That's why I need help. Well, that is what drew me in today, the horse. Oh, thank you for sharing that, Mackenzie. I was wondering if anybody will care. Do you like horses? Do you grow up with horses? I know a lot of people have a big uh, emotional feeling towards horses because they're just wonderful animals. Uh, what you? I'm sorry, my horse drew you in, and now you're stuck here watching me painting these flowers. But I promise I'll go back to the horse soon. I think this is the last flower. I'm gonna fill in some more background and then go back to the horse and then start adding the details. I think once I have the horse like figured out, detailed, I will feel a lot better about this painting because the rest of it is kind of there to support the horse, the main subject. So if I figure if that one thing is good, then it should be good. Actually, I'm gonna make this part of the sash. That's cute. Okay. I also noticed that I've been just do most watercolor artists do this? I've just been painting with this one brush besides my blender brush instead of using different colors, different brushes. I tried that one point, and I do try that once in a while. I just can't keep them straight. So I just somehow always revert back to using one brush and just wash it. Keep on washing it with every new color. I noticed that this petal kind of made a perfect shape with this bow. It kind of looks like a butterfly obi. So I'm painting this blue instead. Obi is like the kimono sash in the back. Oh my gosh, you know the oh my God, the color detail, the detail of kimonos. The thing is called a obi, the sash in the back, and they come in these beautifully intricate bow styles. I did grow up with horses, but I love my dogs. Oh, you're so lucky growing up with horses. That's awesome. So I have a dog and a cat as pets. They used to be frenemies, but now they're buddies. So it's pretty awesome. What kind of dogs do you have? Okay, so let's do a little progress check. We have this horse. The girl's hand is holding her. Okay. I did say I was gonna paint the middle of the sunflowers, didn't I? Okay. Okay. And I use this skin palette for all my skin tones. Because mixing skin tones, if anybody has done it, you know it's a pain. It's so hard. So this has been an amazing lifesaver. So if you guys paint portraits, look into a skin color palette. Sunny, oh Trevor, thank you. I do feel like this girl's in the ugly girl face right now. I look at it and I see, oh my God, there's so much work needs to be done. We'll get there, we'll get there. I'm actually getting through it decent speed today. Been going at it for 2 hours. Okay, not bad. Also notice I did not use my masking fluid today because I didn't think it made a huge difference on my last one. But of course, now that I said that, I'm like, oh shit, I should have probably done some part with it because okay, cool. It's Wednesday, yes. Okay, so is this dry? Yes, that's dry. Her now. It is still pretty far back, so I'm just gonna paint it in. I guess this is a glaze, but the glaze is in a color instead of clear water. So I'm kind of skipping a step. She's a ginger red bone hound, and my mom's is a rescue. Wow, nice. They sound like I think they're very smart dogs, right? The red hounds. But I have a Chihuahua, so I always call them, you're like hound, like a bigger animal snack. Let that be. I want to do the background wash. The pink, so this whole thing is missing a pink color. Because right now it's very cool. Very, you've got like your greens and your yellows, but I have a warm color that I want to wash some of this area with that I planned. But now I'm like, should I? Yeah, okay. Okay, let's do the center of these sunflowers real quick. And then we're gonna do that wash, and then I think that kind of ties up the whole thing. And then I can get into my second wash now. Breakfast sandwich. So I'm doing the middle part now. Again, I first wash, I'm not gonna go too dark. Let's keep this as a washing. But I am going to use them just straight out of the tube burnt umber. I grew up with a Chihuahua. Oh yes. I have a cat too, right? And I swear that the only reason they get along is because they're very similar in size, you know? Otherwise, I think a cat is probably gonna be terrified of a big dog. So the only reason she dares to mess with him because he's so tiny. But they're cute, so I like that they're a similar matching size. And my cat's also kind of a smaller sized cat. A female cat, so they're smaller. This is actually, did I say? I thought that was burnt. Oh yeah, it is burnt sienna. Oh, burnt umber is this color. Is it? Oh, I can't tell. Yes. And then I'm gonna add a little bit of blue. blue actually to cool this brown down in some areas. Whoa, maybe it's too much. That's pretty dramatic, yeah? How it spreads. Super cool. A little bit of yellow here. It brightens it up instantly. A lot of times I discover new methods just by playing around. I always joke I never end up painting a painting like exactly the same way because I'm always like playing with different effects. Which is, I guess, also another awesome thing about watercolor. Vicious only loved me, attacked everyone in my zone. That's a very Chihuahua thing. There are one owner dogs. A little possessive, I say. Love the sunflowers. Thank you, Trevor. I know. They do make me so happy looking at them. Also, did I share that my favorite color is actually yellow, not pink? Don't let the hair fool you. But nobody wants to see me in yellow hair color, I'm sure. But painting the yellow, actually looking at it makes me super happy. So this color, this gray color, is actually an accidental mix of the blue and the brown. And I was like, this is such a pretty color. So I'm like, you know, going back and forth between two colors. And I didn't wash my brush very clean this time, but this actually turned out to be a beautiful color. So I'm keeping it. In some blue in the corner. Oh, another thing that I constantly remind myself. The first one is, you know, do not overblend. I share that. The other thing I constantly remind myself is I always constantly remind myself the light source of the. Sometimes I forget, and then you start like doing opposite shadows, and you're like, wait a minute, that looks off. So I had to constantly remind myself of the light source. I'm saying that right now because I just had a moment of, oh shit, did I do it right? But yes, I did it. So the light's coming from this way, so it's okay. This part is a little bit lighter. Yes. So yeah, so light source and then not overblend. Okay, this time I'm gonna wash my hair brush really clean. Also, I want to show you guys this water jar I have. It has like a texture into the glass, which I love to clean my wash my brushes because it really helps me with getting all the excess paint out of my brush, which is kind of hard sometimes because watercolor. I guess it was hard. It's probably even harder with oil paint, but to get the paint completely out, it takes a lot of effort actually. But I would imagine watercolor is probably the easier ways. Okay. I'm a lot of water here. I am just gonna let this be and see what happens. This one really quickly, and then after I do these inside details, I'm gonna do a big wash again, and hopefully it goes well. Let's hope it goes well. big wash, I mean big wash of the background and this stuff. So I'm live on Wednesday, every Wednesday, unless I'm away from my studio, and it's usually this time. And I've been pretty consistent, proudly say so. This is my 84th episode. So I've been pretty consistent every week besides, besides the weeks I'm on vacation or out of the town and stuff from my studio. So yeah, every Wednesday, if you want some R&R with Pinky Hoot, find me. Can't believe this is 82 episode. God, Trevor's been here with me since the beginning. But yeah, now that I said out loud, it's whoa, 80 something. I'm gonna hit my 100 episodes soon. And they are all up on YouTube if anybody's curious about what kind of art I made in the past year. But yes, now it's also on Twitch. I'm gonna do that very faintly in the background. Let that be. Make it darker. All right, let's switch. Oh, wait, crap. There's one more. Sorry. There's one more little guy at the bottom. I know. I'm getting tired of painting these sunflowers, so I want to switch gear now. But there's one little thing I gotta do. Hold, please. Let's see, we're mostly colored. That's great. Yes, it's gone so fast. I have to go watch replays. Our usual meeting is when, but today working. I'm glad your meeting were canceled today, so you found me. So chance meets. Yay. But yeah, you can always watch replays, and if you have any questions when you're watching, obviously you can always leave me a comment and I'll reply that way. I know, but it's not the same as live chat. I get that. But I do go for, 4 hours or so on average. So I can't imagine your meeting will run 4 hours. If you do, that's horrendous. But I'm sure. But yeah, and anytime I'm here. I like this contrast of this navy blue and this brown color. It's pretty good. 3 p.m. Eastern time. 3 p.m. Eastern time. Oh, yeah. So actually, that's when I probably just got warmed up. It takes me a minute yeah, but by that time, I'm probably warmed up to get into the fun stuff. Okay, I'm losing. Okay. Do we like? I'm trying really hard not to cringe right now because it doesn't look right, but I know I need to add details here and some colors there. You'll be okay, you'll be okay. And the pedal's so faint right now. It's probably another reason I want to cringe. Okay. Let's dilute these just a bit. Squirrel, horse. Okay, I'm gonna make some color. I'm gonna wash, do a little bit wash of all the I guess the purpose of the wash is also fill in all these like in between spaces so that it looks neater. Then I'm gonna get to the detailed thing. Sometimes I use a little blender brush with water to see if there's areas I can erase, but this one is pretty stuck on, so oh well. Okay, so 1 second, I'm gonna mix some colors. And then I'm gonna use a giant brush. Yeah. I think we're gonna use too big. That might be too big. Okay, so let's stick with this brush. Okay. I'm gonna try my hardest to make sure I mix enough paint. I have this is one of the also challenges of watercolors, like you really gotta mix enough paint. Otherwise, once it goes out, it's hard to match the same paint again. I guess that's with all medium. But with watercolor, I notice that it's always more than you think it's gonna take. So I made a little pinkish color like this. Is it too cool? I feel it's a bit too cool. Let's add a little bit more vermilion red. Should warm it up a little. Okay, ready, guys? I am going to glaze the areas with water. Pretty excited about this. Because it's gonna be pretty dramatic when I set it down. I also have some underpainting color here, the warm mustard yellow color. Okay, I'm just gonna glaze this. Glazing just means wet it. But be very careful about the edges. Just gonna do this area first. See how it goes. Don't want to go too far, too far ahead. Yes. This is a very watery color right now. It's probably not as dramatic. I was hoping it to be more dramatic when I took it, but I just realized it's super pale, so that's okay. It's too wet right now anyway, so it's okay. And then we'll go in a second once they're dry a tiny bit with some more intense color. Maybe that area needs a little bit more blue. This brush it holds so much water, almost too much water. Okay, I'm gonna let this color like blend into the bottom. Maybe some here. Almost like an air bubble or like a soap bubble. Starting to get that iridescent effect. It's kind of cool. So this happens when the paper warps at the bottom. And when it's too wet. I did not stretch this piece of paper today. I was hoping that they will be okay, but we'll find out. But usually I do stretch them. Love the way they blend. It almost remind me of buff titanium. Oh, does buff titanium? I don't know what that is. It's like, does that give this color? Let me look up real quick. It's a mixture of pink and blue, actually, but a very cool blue. So the blue itself has some like crimson, like the cool red, and then blue, yeah. Yeah. Try not to set because this area is so wet. I'm trying not to get my tripod on it. Yeah, I know. I looked it up. It is very gorgeous. I just love all these dusty colors. So to get that dusty color, I did just notice myself always mix. I'm constantly mixing this in this like blue gray color I have into all the other different color, like pink, yellow, green. I did notice I'm constantly mixing that color to dust it down. Call it. Oh, see? Dry bubble on dry paper. That's what happens. Da-da-da-da-da. Let's see. I'm trying to see if I can get something pretty dramatic. Okay, I'm getting pretty excited about this. Okay. Ready, guys? That water tension is so fun to play with. Yeah, I don't use this. When I use this brush I have, I'm always surprised at how much water it holds. For the better or worse. What are you cooking today? Okay, now I have some that green color. I'm hoping that it will mix with this pink and become a neutral color, like a light brown, gray, light gray. Ooh. See, am I out of frame? So I started with this pink area. Now I just added some green color into this. Woodworking, that's amazing. That's because, yeah, I love woodworking. Oh, I love watching people to do woodwork. So I'm gonna dab some of these areas out. And then some blue in this. Oh, not enough. I want my water brush to be loaded. Too loaded. Let's do some blue on top. This is almost like abstract painting right now. I'm doing like a little bit of abstractness inside of a figurative painting. So clever. I'm joking. I always want to try abstract painting, but I feel like that is kind of getting too far away from what I might usually paint. So I sneak in these opportunities to just play with color without having to worry about shapes and realism and all that stuff. So some blue, some yellow, some green. Oh, so pretty. Okay. I've also started to develop video games. Nice! What is the first step when you develop video games? I'm guessing you had to like concept the story, just like a film, and yeah, I actually don't know. I know a film, you like, you have a concept, you storyboard. To simplify a shot list, actors, blah blah blah. But yeah, I have no idea how. chicken stir fry with leftover ingredients. Sounds awesome. In fact, I think I'm gonna do the same tonight. Yeah, I have these leftovers. I should probably just do that. That's a great idea. Sear dried. Try that again. Yeah, I think this is. Okay. A bit darker color in this corner. Was this a good idea? Maybe not. Put that out. Oops. It's all right. I have all these unfinished Procreate project that I've started, and then it got too hard. Oh my gosh, I just realized that's probably, oh my gosh, that is probably like my version of an ugly girl painting that I had to abandon because it's too hard to go on. Now I'm like, I need to listen to my own advice of digital art and just keep going. Well, maybe okay. So I know it is so cool. Okay, so I started adding some background, abstract kind of shape. I share that this is kind of my way of sneak some abstract stuff in. Okay. Okay, slowly move over here and slowly fill in with the gaps. Oh shit, it's too dark. I'm bored. Yeah, I was like, okay, so I don't do that with, okay, so happy to report I don't do that with watercolor anymore. I just like proceed. But then I just realized, literally as I was talking to you guys, that my version of that is with Procreate. Well, not just Procreate, I also have some in like Photoshop that's in the same situation. Ugh. Now I feel bad. So yeah, I guess we all have our own version of that fight and fly thing with art. That's funny. I also sometimes will take so much time to all these washes and all the in between, and like totally stall on the last, like the last bit of refining I have to do. Why? I'm sure. I'm sure there's some sort of psychological explanation. Probably because if I know, I don't know, maybe it'll be like too easy or seem like it'll be too easy. Then I don't think I'm trying to make myself work more. Yeah, it's interesting, huh? I'm filling in some of these in-between colors because otherwise it really, because I don't want the painting look like I have a bunch of different shapes stuck on it, just, paste, 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 and that's the painting. So filling in all the in-between is like a way to connect all the shapes. At least to me, and that's my way of dealing with it. Add some water to kind of spread this out. Once the water dries, the paint will just, it'll seem like in the right place. Oh, okay, the other thing I hadn't considered when I started with sunflowers, it has a lot of like these corners that requires a lot of patience to keep neat. So I'm glad the wash is really light right now. Okay. Oh, cool. Okay. Slowly fill the water in. I pay most in Photoshop. Okay, but Procreate has so much brush and template that speed up the speeded up process. Yes. Just finish. I love that. And developing video games sounds like a monumental task, so I applaud you. But I'm sure doing all that you're gonna learn so much about all that skills, the programming, the music, the art itself, the storyline. Yeah, it's like kind of mind-blowing to me, actually. I hope you at some point encounters a partner that you can work with. So you don't have to be a solo developer. But then I guess being solo developer, you probably have way more control over everything, Oops. now I'm just using all the colors on my palette that have leftovers. Adding some texture, some randomness. Although I don't like to call it randomness because it seems so random. I would like to think there is some method to this chaos. Okay. Okay, the next area is gonna be a bit tricky, I think. This area. I'm picking a color that won't muddy the blue, the green, and the yellow, but also darken up to recede back. I'm thinking if this is the right color. I do like this almost neutral gray. It needs something. I actually haven't used a whole lot of different colors today. Believe it or not, I've been using just well, I guess each color I had a mix of bunch of different colors to get that color, but today I mostly just used that teal color, a little bit of yellow, and this navy blue. I just pretty much alternating. Oh, and then the last bit of pink I just started adding. Never mind, I've gone through the whole spectrum now. But because they're all dusty colors, that doesn't seem like so primary. Now I'm gonna, after all this background stuff, I'm gonna go back to the horse. Actually, I think I'm more worried about that. I'm thinking there's gonna be more work on the dress than the. Oh, let me check. Yeah, I think there's gonna be more work on the dress than on the horse, actually. I'm wondering if I'm gonna be able to finish this painting this week. In the past, when I noticed that when I work on bigger paintings, sometimes it take me a couple weeks to do it. But this year, so far, I've been doing really great about finishing at least one painting a week, sometimes two. So I guess I'm proud of myself for doing that. That's productivity. Let's bring that pink color back in. I already know that this area might need to get darker because I want to color all these pencil lines I changed my mind on. Hello, it's Kaizuka. Welcome. Thank you for saying that. I feel like my art is very what do you call this? Picture book? Picture book feel? Yeah. I call them storytelling. But yeah, it's like that illustrative storybook kind of feel. Oh, maybe I can help someone illustrate like a book one day. Maybe. But welcome. How did you find me? And are you an artist or you just like to distress with some art content? And also, this is like my second time streaming on Twitch. First time was last week, and the thing didn't record. I realized there's a setting I had to turn on, so there's no history on my account right now. But I'm glad you're here and found me. The colors are nice. Yeah, thank you. And I feel like that's the most number one comment I get on my life, that watercolor is difficult. So I don't disagree. I feel like watercolor is one of those things that's really hard to like get a handle on. But once you get a handle on it, you'll realize how easy it is, because water does half the job for me to paint. Like, who wouldn't want that? But yes, I usually work with watercolor and gouache, so water-based medium for the most part. And I wonder if I should venture into other mediums, but for now I think I just want to get as good as I can at watercolor. And maybe one day when I feel comfortable enough with my style and medium, and I can comfortably achieve the same look in oil or something, then I'll try that one day. But yeah. Oh yeah, I do more digital stuff. Traditional scare me these days. Hi, painted 3D prints. Painted 3D prints. That sounds really cool as a concept. But hello, welcome. We're just talking about earlier that I think digital scares me because why? Let me think. I feel like it's almost too overwhelming with the amount of brush choices and effects you can have. So that like overwhelms me. With traditional, I know there's like, you got a brush, you have some paper, and that's kind of that's all the options you have, and everything else you kind of have to create with a limited amount of things, which I guess is good for me for now. Just paint it is fine. Just paint it. Digital scares me too. I'm traditional all the way. Oh, what kind of traditional art do you do? I do find that for a while I was going back and forth, and that actually helps when I'll do digital for a while and then go to traditional, aka watercolor for me. And then I go, oh, there's all these different things I didn't realize. I do think that some things, like on principle, is probably very similar, right? You have your contrasting colors. That's what it is. It is what it is. You had to use values. That's still the same. I do watercolor, acrylic, and oil, some sculpting too. Wow! The permanent traditional is hard to go back after used to layers, personally. You don't have a control Z, that's for sure. That's like the biggest thing. Sometimes I'm like, oh, I wish I had a control Z right now. But I don't. That's awesome, Just Painted. You are doing painted. You are master of all trades. I study oil painting and I haven't done it in a long time, and never dabbled with acrylic, but I am playing with gouache right now, and I feel like gouache and acrylic has a lot of similarities. They both dry so freaking fast. They both can cover other paints, which is nice. It's like makes me feel less scared about making mistakes. I can always like go back. Whereas with watercolor, when you mistake happen in some areas, you might see you're stuck with it. You either have to come up with creative solution. Usually, not you usually. Well, now you have to. I usually had to come up with like some sort of creative solution to incorporate the mistake into the scene. Master Jack of all trades, master of none. Outside of gouache, not tried. Yeah. Are you a art supply hoarder as well? Maybe you'll experiment with all of them, and then one day you'll have like one you fall in love with, and that's one you want to become a master at. I feel like that's like that watercolor is that for me. I just want to become like the best at it, the best I can at it. But we'll see how that goes. Sometimes my best is not best enough. Because there's always someone who's so good you see on the internet, you're like, what's the point? I know I'm being dramatic, but once in a while I feel that way. Oh yes, people think I go to art shop when they see my studio. I'm a paint collector. That's amazing. I feel like I mean, I don't think I own enough for anybody to think I am a shop owner, but the thing I collect is sketchbooks. I have whole bookshelf of rolls and rolls and rolls of empty sketchbooks. I buy them when I go on travel, when I just see a fun cover. I mean, I do believe that I will use them one day, and also sketchbook is something that all artists needs no matter what. I just need to use more of it so that I can keep such to get through more of it. I try to finish one sketchbook a year, but the last one I just finished, it took me 2 years to finish. So I should probably sketch more. That's what I'm saying. That's so real though. Sometimes I'll see like 13-year-old paint sometimes. I see like a 13-year-old paint something insane on a phone with their fingers, lose so much motivation. Oh yeah, what I said earlier. Funny you say that because I just someone I talked about this earlier, but for the newcomers, someone sent me a 6-year-old painter. He has a 350,000 large Instagram account. I'm sure some of the family members managing his account, but 6 years old. I mean, 6 years old. Just let that sink in. If you're at that level with that many followers, 6 years old, well, you know he's gonna be famous for one, and his painting is like good. It's like doesn't look like not like a child's artwork. People are just like, oh, it's so adorable. He's a painter at 6, so I follow. But his stuff is like actually good. So I'm just like 6-year-old. What? I'm not gonna be able to compete with that. But I also remind myself we're all on our own journey. It doesn't matter what other people are doing. So I remind you as well that it doesn't matter how good other people are. We just need to be as good as we can be, and that's the only thing we need to worry about. Otherwise, why bother? There's always a tiger woods in every medium, every subject, every profession. Yeah. Wow. That's crazy. Mind blown. So people can paint with their tongue. Crazy. Have you seen these videos of people painting with like their toes because they're paraplegic? Just like wow. But I think this does just remind us that all that is practice. All that is just lots of patience and lots of practice. We will get there as well. But when you start at 6, it's kind of hard to put you with that. I'm going back to that. Um, yeah, I've seen those. Yeah. You are coming from part of your life, your journey, and it was, oh, thank you. I appreciate that. And I think that's for everyone, right? That's why AI cannot replace real artists because I think it's so much of it's not the visual image itself. So for all of us who are hung up on being, creating the most perfect picture, maybe that's not what this is all about. It's that, like you said, the story, the process, the mess ups, the mistakes that kind of defines art for human beings, I think. I just had a really profound thought. Now I forgot. I hope it comes back to me. It's related. Those who are still at age are pushed hard by parents, though. Yes, don't compare. And then, you're right. Yeah, like you're 100% right. Painted, because we only see what's being presented to us, right? We have no idea what's happening in the background. So true that. And yeah, don't compare. Never compare. Never compare yourself to other people's journeys, other people's art. But also I had to share that this is something that an artist friend shared with me and kind of stuck with me. And I want to share that with you. It's kind of on the same vein as never compare yourself with other people. It's like I also feel like we should give the respect where it's due, where when you see someone's artwork that sells for tons of money, but it's actually not that technically difficult. Just one example, and there's so many ways that happens that I also find myself to remind myself to never say, oh, I can do that. Why did that person, got paid or anything like that? Because we also don't know what work went into to create that and what kind of miracle had to happen for that painting to be sold, for example. So never think, oh, I can do that. Why did that person get it? We should show respect where it's due. Where was I? I digress. There's still some blue. Let's fill this in. I drew the sunflower shapes here, but then last minute I decided, like, you know what, I'm not gonna paint that because I don't think it's needed, and I got so tired of painting all the petals. But now I'm like, what do I do there? I need to fill it up somehow though. Okay, I'm going to show you guys the whole thing. Then I think I'm ready to go into the details some more for a little bit longer. And then I had to end try to go in like an hour or two, but that's still plenty of time for us to have fun. So I dropped in some green dots, probably needs to be darker to cover the pencil line. Anywhere else I need green since I have it here? That's a good way to put it. We just gotta be our own biggest cheerleader. We can cheer for others, but we have to cheer for ourselves first and foremost. Because, like Mackenzie said earlier, life is hard and it beats on you. Just like Taylor Swift's song, this life will beat you up, up, up. So that we have to be our own biggest cheerleader first and foremost. So yeah. It's Kai. Can I call you Kai? What do people call you? So yeah, don't beat yourself up. You can compare, no problem, but don't beat yourself up over it. That's hard not to. That's why we don't compare, I guess. Okay, I feel like I overworked this area a little bit. Now there's a lot of happening. I don't hate it, but I guess when I say overdone, it's probably I spent too much time on it when I probably didn't need to. But we're chatting, so it's okay. So, okay, so I'll pull back a tiny bit so you can see the whole thing all at once. So have my girl holding the horse, a little bit of abstract background happening here. I think I need to add a little bit more here just to round off the corner. These are the first wash of the sunflowers starting to happen. My bed creature sitting on top of a sunflower petal looking at the girl, looking at the horse. And we are looking at all three of them. I want to probably make this, and this area the most detailed. So then I'm hoping that our eyes will kind of do this triangulate situation and then move through the whole painting. Okay. Let's go back to the horse. Pretty proud of myself for making this face, but I think this area needs to be refined. Kai is fine. Yes. I like your wheel when you tend to drink water. Done that more than once. It's relatable. I feel like it's relatable for a lot of us. I love the color so, but how many of them stay the same after a piece is finished? How many of them stay the same after the piece is finished? I'm not very knowledgeable watercolor. Oh, you mean how many of this will stay the none? None of them will look like this after I'm done with it because now I'm doing just like the first wash, which meaning I'm laying down the colors that I want to do and checking all the colors that are good with each other because it's light enough that if there's any color like, ooh, what's going on there, I can always paint it over with a darker shade of gouache or darker watercolor to cover that. So right now I'm really just checking like all the colors go together and I think they are pretty good. This area I'm a little questioned about, but I think it's okay. So now I'm doing usually for most of my paintings, I do 3 washes. This is the first wash. The second wash, I'm starting to add a little bit of gouache, but still very watery to, bring up the highs, push back the lows, adding more color. And then the third wash, the last wash, I'll go in with almost just pure gouache on top to like really pick up the areas I wanted to stand out. which is like this butt in this painting back here. I usually paint my little orbit creature only in gouache because I like that painterly rendering that it happens, but also it really makes it like pop out of the page compared to rest of them. So in some ways your eyes like goes there first. And since I don't know if you were here, but my orbit, I am building a world with my orbit. They are kind of like the storyline throughout that I do want your eyes to go there first. So yes. Do you mean do they fade? Also, the base layer is kind of to check value. Yes. The base layer is to check, and also it helps with building it up, right? So now that I can see the color map, almost I can push some of the back, bring some of it back, push some back, bring some forward. And then this one I want to do some patterns on her dress. I used to be a designer, so when I do the clothes, I always like end up doing something very extra. Is that word? I don't know. But I think that all the details helps. So, and I also did an under. I earlier. I don't think you were here, but I also did an under painting of the whole thing where I used just a mustard brown and a blue. So blue is like the cool area, the shadows, and the mustard brown was the I guess still shadow, but the more warm areas. So I did that first, which was very fast. Now I did this second one, which took a bit longer. But yeah, I think this painting is gonna take me a little bit time because there's just so much things to paint. And then we should always go from light to dark. So I'm doing the first layer very light, and then we'll get to the dark part. Dark part the last. Now let's see. With this horse, the eyes are gonna be the darkest part, obviously, and the ears is gonna be pretty dark, and nostrils dark. Okay, yeah, well, we'll go from top down then, I think. And also a little secret, sometimes the areas are like that should not have happened. Little secrets that I then go back at the end with some white gouache to cover any areas that I want to fix up. Trevor called it with the whiteout, basically. So yeah, it is my whiteout step. But hopefully that's far and few so that you don't really notice it. If I do too much of it, then something has gone wrong in the beginning. But yeah, now I'm doing from top to bottom here. I think I'm gonna start adding gouache now, actually, which is also kind of tricky because my gouache palette and my watercolor don't have the exact same colors, so I had to mix some as we go. We'll mix more watercolor color than my gouache color, because gouache was always meant to be the complementary medium, not the main one. Go. I guard because I don't think I needed to glaze this area. Also, watercolor always dry lighter than you think it will. I was complaining. I just sometimes I complain about that, but then when I started using gouache into it, that issue kind of went away. So now I'm happy about that. I only have white gouache. The hoarder in me wants to ask you all about it, but do I need more paint, more colors? You use watercolor, right? And you have white gouache. And I really feel I want to say that that's probably good enough to start. Have you ever tried to mix white gouache with your watercolor and then do the blending? It gives a completely different feel. It's kind of magical. It also kind of makes the spreading, the blooming, we call it, the fracturing, even more severe. Wash now. So this is a little bit differentiation. When I use watercolor, I usually not 100%, sometimes I forget. I usually use round brush for watercolor. So when you see me using a flat brush, I'm using gouache because it's easier to like mix for me, at least for me, to mix gouache with a flat brush. And it's less paint to wash away because gouache is so much more pigmented that it dirties up the water. I will give it a go. Yeah, you should try. Mix, like do a wash of watercolor and then add a little bit of white gouache into contrasting color, all the same color, and then drop it in on top. You'll see a kind of something very different from just using watercolor. So yeah, I think, play with that. Play with just the white one, and once you get comfortable, maybe they can venture into other colors. Otherwise, it could get confusing because then it's like you said, it's like one more thing you have to deal with, and I can totally understand. Oh shit. See? Now I have two paintbrushes in my hand. I'm forgetting what's what, but the shape helps. So yeah, I darken the ears now way more. Now you can see the contrast. Let's do this one. For your gouache palette, just add water. Just add water like watercolor. Yep. Gouache is, I'll show you. So this is like my gouache mixing palette. You can see it's kind of got the acrylic paint feeling, but because it dries so fast, it's not like not like watercolor where I had to, I'll show you guys real quick. It's not like watercolor, I had to keep all the trays separate because they're watery, but with gouache, I can kind of just keep it on a plate and it's okay. I gotta go now, but I'll be sure more motion. Oh, thank you so much, Kai. It's wonderful having you. I hope you have fun here and learn something, but I will, as soon as I get off, I'm gonna check out everybody's account today and give you a follow if you have a channel. But I guess you all would have a channel, right? Yes. But yeah, thank you. Have fun. Oh yeah, I was like, I don't know how Twitch works, because for YouTube, not everybody necessarily have a channel, but they watch. But I think for Twitch, that you all have a channel. I'll check, I'll find out. And this color I'm dropping in now is actually like a mixture of blue and green, so it's kind of a brown color. Cool brown, I guess. I resist urge not to blend that. I'm checking the size through my camera, so it's a little bit perspective. So this probably should be a little bit bigger. I find it very helpful when I check my artwork through my little camera screen because the thumbnail view kind of instantly reveals the areas that's off. So try that with any camera, your phone. If you have questions about how bright they seem. I'll switch into a smaller brush now because I want to pull some of the hair out. Oh, hi Jay. My ears. So I did my first wash on the whole thing now. I think the color looks good. So now I'm going to my second wash. Some of this is actually added with gouache now. But yeah, I just mentioned I'm gonna go in with a smaller brush to pull some of the hair shapes out. Let's see, this is one of my bigger sizes, so it might take me a minute, take me a little bit. Can I see the full piece again? Sure. Let me get it. Can you guys see the whole thing? Yes. So I did my first wash. Everything's still pretty pale. I'm kind of working out where it needs some more work, where it's good. And then I'm going to my second wash. And I advise to myself and anybody who's listening. Oh, hold on. No wonder. Okay, that's better. I was zoomed in. I was like, why do I have to go so far in? So far out. I was zoomed in. Sorry. Here we go. I didn't do the hair yet because I feel like that's gonna be pretty dark, and then she's gonna be in gouache, so she's still in white. What was that? Okay. Okay. Is this a color photo? Okay, so there's a strand of... And I did mention that sometimes I do go back with white gouache to clean up some of the edges. Right, I was saying I kind of didn't do my masking fluid because I feel like the last piece didn't really make a huge difference, but now I'm looking at this piece like, maybe I should have done it. But sorry. So guys, coming out really well. Thank you so much. I know. I think now that the colors look good, but there's like I'm pretty up and close with it. There's so much like this brush is too thick. I don't like it. There's so much things. I was like, this is so messy. I can't stand it. But that's just for warn everybody. That's also part of the ugly girl phase when all the things seem messy and edges seem messy. Whereas the finished one, even though they're messy, they don't seem messy. I don't know what kind of phenomenon that is. If it's a phenomenon. What do you plan to do with the piece? Are you selling any piece at the moment? I wish to sell all my pieces, yes, Jade. But usually my process is I have originals on my website, PinkyhootArt, PinkyhootArt is my domain. I have my originals up there, and then I usually make scan them and make fine art prints out of them, and the fine art prints are in my Etsy shop. So if anybody's interested, and I also think it's important to build up a body of work, that's consistent in style. I used to think that I might be able to get into a gallery, but I'm reading this book right now, it's like not that encouraging. So yeah, I hope to meet my collectors through social, through my live streams. My originals are for sale, and my prints are in my Etsy shop. And I also haven't done it a lot lately, but I do some commissions if anybody's. But it's like one type of commission, so it's not. I'm not opening it up for anything yet because I'm not sure how I'll deal with it. What do you plan on doing with this piece? I don't know, Jay, do you know what artists do with their pieces on Twitch? Is there like an auction block I can somehow figure out, open at one point? What do you do with your pieces? Any advice here is much welcome and needed, in fact. Oh shit. Okay, so with these here, you see I probably will end up going over, like, do the top highlights with some white gouache. That's usually pretty cool. So white hair mane, white here. These hairs. Honestly, I'm looking for auction system as well. I think you may as well. We should just make one. But I sell on my own domain just like you do at the moment. Yes, Trevor has collected more than a few. Yeah, I just need like a 1,000 more Trevors, then I'll be rich. I joke. I don't think anybody's trying to be an art. I don't think anybody being an artist is trying to be rich, because that's kind of a self-defeating thing. But I do say that, you know, people do get there. A lot of people get there, in fact. But it's like, if you want to be rich, you probably wouldn't be an artist. Be nice though, right? Anybody? And Jay, I'm actually revamping my website right now. I'm taking it slow because I want to do it right this time, because the system I have now is pretty rudimentary and I don't think it's helping me getting sales, because maybe people are so used to like that e-commerce kind of experience, and buying art is something even more nerve-wracking. That I wanted to create like a true e-commerce website. Maybe that's what you have already, but mine's like very rudimentary. And I don't know. Yeah, let me know. I feel like having a good UX and UI when it comes to art sale, that helps. Okay, some little horse. I do enjoy drawing these hairs so much, actually. Do I go in with, I don't want to do the eyes yet because that could be so dark. Let's see. Brown's bad. This year, from like January to now, pretty much, I did a collection of mushroom paintings. I'm prepping those for my Etsy shop now. Anybody likes mushrooms, be sure to join my mailing list, where I share my my drops launches with my VIPs first, and I offer them a little discount exclusively and nowhere else. And also another reason is like I had such a hard time painting the horse legs. So this one is like you notice it's just a face. I was like, I'm just gonna omit the entire body. It was too hard. But yeah, this is much more manageable for me. Manageable in terms of, but I am proud of myself for it looking, looking like a horse and not like a goat or something after I was done with it. So that's good. With this one's like I'm just gonna do the face, not the whole horse. It's very hard. Mostly, why was it hard? Let me think. I think it was because because it was a 3/4, so there's a bit of perspective involved, and that's just hard to start. But also, the muscles of the body and the legs are very intricate on a horse. And that was overwhelming a bit. Back to our earlier conversation, I can't imagine how many pieces of artwork I'll have after 10, 20 years of going at this. There's probably so much more you guys can choose from. So that's exciting to me. Should be fun. I feel like I found my happy place with this arts business, Okay, so of course the neck is it. Okay, I had to look up a horse reference real quick because like something was off, but okay. This part is not true. Your mom has painted. I know. Someone told me that right off the bat. I was like, oh crap. But I think now knowing that it's not easy, I guess I'm just prepared for it. But yeah, this area was like, I'm confused because we have the face isn't having the shadow, but then what's going on here? It's like the horse has this like such a beautiful jar, like round, and then the neck goes after that. So I don't even think it's go up this side. Ish. And while I was stuck on that, this area kind of dropped it. But I don't hate it with the harsh shadow, I guess. Okay. And then their eyes have this eye socket here. To the blender brush now. The flat-headed one, I think I like it better. Smell this lady again. I can't wait to paint the girl. I feel like it'll be so much easier after this. Oh my God. You just upload your artwork. I heard about it through my. You just upload your artwork. I'm not. You just upload your artwork. CJS and the Kim Summit. I'm not sure the prints are done. They just take the percentage of the sale, but they create it and ship it. Oh, like you mean for any artwork or just prints? Mackenzie, what do you mean? Do you mean like the auction? Oh, the prints we're talking about? I mean, my artwork is like on Sanchi Art, on I think it's Sanchi art, but I've looked into like licensing and all that stuff. But I feel like for the most part, you still have to bring like your audience in. Those platforms are just a storefront. They don't really bring any sales. But yeah, let me know if you guys had different experiences. So then maybe it's just me. I'm hesitating to make the snout darker. Actually, the horse face looks long at that angle, but it's actually not if I look straight down. So that's bothers me. Let's look at it this way. No, it's products. Oh, like on put artwork on products. Yeah, I know I should look into that. Sorry, I'm like looking up this horse reference because the face is like kind of confusing me. The round jar shadow goes down. Oh yeah, so this is nothing. Okay, I'm gonna paint that in. Okay. So I'm doing like the blue area to push this back into the shadows. I'm gonna do a little, oh, nope. Clean brush, please. I'm gonna bring some of that mustard yellow I mixed earlier for the highlight, the lighter side of the face. So maybe that'll be a good contrast. I missed some chat earlier. I'm like a bit nervous about this area. So I'm constantly stopping and checking my thumbnail on my camera. Just make sure I'm see up. Snout. Horse nose, snout, nose. Keep this top part pretty light colored. Make it darker. So the lips are pretty dark. I think I'm trying really hard to not use brown on this horse. Not gonna do it. That's it's dark in this area. Okay, let's make this middle part darker. I think the core area is good. Warm it up here. Looks awesome. Thank you. Look, this is so like I'm so nervous right now. Um, this girl is definitely at the ugly girl phase right now, and I'm trying to just try my best not to ruin it, but while still just trusting the process. Thank you. Thank you for your encouragement, Trevor. And if you guys notice me painting the same area over and over again, because I'm not sure what to do next. Okay. Okay. Are you ready? Okay, that's good. I think I'm ready to dot the whites now, but just so you guys see some of this area, I'll probably go back with like white gouache to, like I said, pull out the highlights, like refine these areas. But right now, I think what bothers me the most is actually these shadows. And I don't know if I want to go too dark just yet because I still have this girl's face. So I think I might do the dark shadow with her hair, which is still also dark. So I do want to paint in the eyes. I debated if I should wait, but I'm gonna do the eyes so I feel some sort of sense of accomplishment before we move forward. I'm gonna move forward to the girls next, to the girl's face next. No need to hurry. Oh, thank you. Thank you. You're so kind. Okay, so this is our eyes here. This is oh, glad I checked. The last thing I do is go in with a super dark color and then realize it's wet and the darkness will spread and then we'll have a real problem. Let's do this eye first. So horse have these like beautiful almond-shaped eyes. Oops. I'm trying to avoid using black for them, so I'm gonna mix a little bit brown first. I'm going pretty light because I guess I can always go darker later. There's this saying in Chinese that when you draw a dragon, you have to give it like blah. But there is this I don't know if it's a myth or a superstition, but there's a saying in Chinese that when you draw dragons, you don't ever dot their eyes because then they become real and they can fly away. And opposite is like if you want something to look really good, you kind of had to like dot in their eyes the best way you could. And I think that was really true just now because I put in the eyes and now the whole thing looks so much better, even though I know there's areas I can probably improve on. That's pretty dark, so I need to make this area pretty dark. And some of the hair here now suddenly seems too light against a dark eye, so I'm gonna go into the tip and pull some of the lines up just at the bottom. And the same thing with my figure actually. Once I add in those eyes at the end, I think usually that's when they become for me. Like he's smiling almost. Let's do a little bit of here. So yes, we're gonna do dark shadow here. I think that's probably the last thing we need. And then we have almost forgot, but there's like the rest of the horse. Yeah, it's the whole Chinese myth. And actually, in fact, if you go to some temples, I don't know if that's still the case, at least when I lived in China. If you go to their temples, you know, temples they like decorate with dragons and stuff. A lot of times you might notice that the dragon's eyes are not painted. They left it like unfinished on purpose for that reason. But like I said, that was when I was in China a long time ago. I'm not sure if they still believe in that or it's not something they worry about anymore. So just like the head, I'm adding a little bit of yellow to the body, it's not the body, the surface. And I'll do a little bit of blue on top. This is not blue enough, but It's so gorgeous. Oh, thank you. A sigh of relief, to be honest. I'm like toughing it through this whole thing, toughing it out right now. I'm sure no one thinks right now it's like an effort. That's happening. Not effortless at all. In fact, the opposite. So I did the top a little bit in blue. The area we're looking at straight at, and some dropped in some yellow. Okay, I think that's good. Once it dry, I'm gonna go in with a little bit darker paint to pull some of the hair out more. But for now, I just kind of made the whole background very wet, so we don't want to do that. Maybe we'll this area. Just... Okay, it's starting to live a little. Okay, now let's do her face. Let me check how her face is. Does she need any more pink? Yes, I think just a little bit. Oh, I mean like pushing, yes. How did I make that buff titanium color again? The one that was really gorgeous. Okay. Not quite titanium. To at least know how to fix it if things go alright. It feels a little bit too green to me. Closer. inside the eyes is cooler. Better with that here. You want to invite that purple back that I loved so much in the beginning. The tip of the nose somewhat highlighted. I have purple in my loaded on my brush right now. It's pretty amazing how this tint changes the look. I'm like, oh, I think earlier I could totally just skip through this area because I was like, it's too hard. Oh, shit. I think the trick about doing face is just gonna wash it over and over again with really light colors, and then all that layer add together is something magical. Good. Let's bring some of that red in. Rouge. I should have cleansed first. A little bit on the top of the eyelid. Is that too red there? Okay. Good here. Slowly layering the lips. I usually do lips in the red gouache at the very end. That's like the easiest. Maybe. Oh yeah, nose. I do like make the tip of her nose a little bit red, kind of like Rudolph, but also gives it like a very cute look. Now the face and skin. Thank you. I think it's slowly. One of these days, I'll do this in 3 steps, like 1, 2, 3, done, ta-da! Thinking about that yet. Okay. I'm gonna go in with a little bit of cool red for the middle of the lips and see how that goes. You see the way your lips are, her lips is kind of slightly ajar, so the middle part creates a shadow. Do you imagine her face is like this? Actually, this lip is probably slightly bigger than the inner. Oops. So I'm gonna go back and make the others. I'm literally just dropping like tiny droplets of colors right now. With lips, I noticed that a little bit of color goes a long way, a little bit of correction is all that you need sometimes. Need to back off for a second. This last result, we go in with a little bit of color pencil at the end, which I have done before, with a tiny bit of color pencil to fix any tiny lines. I'm talking like as if I need to do all that contingency already. I think it's actually okay. We'll wait till it dries and see how it looks. Okay, so let's do. Okay. I think I am going to do a little bit of the hair, Trevor, and then I think I'm gonna call it a day. I didn't get as far as I wanted, and I have a feeling that I might still be working on this next week. This is so much to do. Glazing, I am glazing the whole hair right now. I'm just gonna probably just drop in some black very sparsely here and there and see how it goes first. The dark brown. Actually, I think we'll start with the dark brown. It's so cool. I say this was like the most exciting part of this whole day. Dry hair, yes. feel like the hair is too brown. Yeah, definitely the last thing I'm painting right now. So I did brown hair. I'm going to the darkest corner with some black. Let's see how that goes. As I'm doing this, I'm like, should I let this? It's like the isolated area. I just need to make sure I don't get this darkness in anywhere else on the painting. Otherwise, there is no going back. That's right. Would be very difficult to do. Well, you don't need to make up your mind yet. And that's what I tell myself. Let's choose once both of them are up, side by side. It always surprises me when you do. Like sometimes you imagine how things will go, and then you do it side by side, and it's different. I'm kind of talking to myself about it right now. This is definitely way more difficult to paint, though, if that means anything. So let's do. I should make sure that I'm objective and not let the difficulties to paint influence my thoughts. Otherwise, that's just laziness. That's pretty because I like how the hair is coming out. Pretty much have to be done with the horse at this point, because if this the human touch in this one. I know, Trevor, I know. I guess that's why I had to do a set. So, completely be honest, I did the other one, concepted the other one first. And then I was like, I want to do this one because I guess now that I'm talking about it, maybe I just felt like the other one wasn't white enough yet. I don't know make up my mind yet. I like these. I always think like when I draw hair, anyone draw hair that matter, like these tiny strands of hair, the loose ones are almost just as important. hairs in a bun, there's always these loose strands coming out, and I think that's what makes it cool when we add in these details. Still have those. Oh no, it's gonna be really hard to choose for me too, actually. But we have to choose one, Trevor. We have to, because I'm not doing both. Sleep on it, as the saying goes. It's gonna take me a minute, I think, to get this one done because it's just so much. Also, you know what I just realized? I did that one when I was 6, so I probably was like, can't wait for it to be finished. Because this one, I'm finding myself just more details. Probably because I'm feeling that. Okay, that's it. Ow! Let's take a zoom out and see how we do. Okay, it's starting to look awesome. You just know that once the eye's in, once the rest of it, I mean, even without rest of it, I think once the eye's in, it's gonna look hugely different and amazing. Okay, yeah, I'm going to stop here today. We've been going for a while, and I did not go nearly as far as I thought I was gonna go, but I guess I shouldn't have. I didn't really have any expectations of how much I should have done. So that is that. Let's get these baby hairs in. Oh man, I came back at the right time. Oh, did you see how much hair did you see, Crimson? I find hair difficult. I actually love doing hair. I don't know what that means anything. But for this one, I added the brown as a base, and then I went on top with black in those corners. And I don't know if you caught me, but for me, like doing these loose strands are pretty important because I think that just softens all the blob of dark color, and it's I don't know, it just adds motion and adds movement. I left this area white, so I was like, I probably had to go back and fix that. And the way I usually fix it, I use a small like pointy brush and just go back and forth instead of using a bigger brush to fill all that in. I try to fill it in just one strand at a time with a wet, clean brush, just like this. And then if I need to add more color, I'll probably drop in some more dark here and then start pulling it so that you can still see a little bit of hair texture on top of the, you know, pretty dark shades. But yeah, I think I'm gonna. Okay, that's it. Stop. Okay. Oh yeah, it's true. Okay. Okay, guys, this is it. I think I'm gonna leave that on here so you can see all the main subject matter of this painting. All right, thank you so much, guys, for hanging out with me today, this Wednesday. I had a lot of fun painting this artwork, actually, and I see that there's so much more to go. So I might still be working on this next week, but it is a little bit bigger than anything else I've worked on this year. So I'm gonna give myself a little bit of a wiggle room in there. So I'm gonna continue work on this throughout the week, but I most likely I'll still be finishing this up next week. So take that as you may. I Hope you guys have fun. If you haven't done so already, don't forget to hit the subscribe button, like, repost. If you're rewatching this, then make sure you leave me a comment so that I know you are here, and I would love to chat with you next time. And then until then, I will see you guys next week, same time, same place. Have an amazing rest of the week, okay? Bye, guys. Bye, Trevor. Bye, Crimson. And whoever's here.